And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off. Just greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all. All right, Brandon Fresh. Season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. LaMelo Ball is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Porter in at the 4. Now here is Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Lonzo Ball picks one up. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
That free throw good from Holiday.
So many things have changed around Jrue Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Pass the ball. Launches a 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Set him up well, and you can trust Lonzo to sink that shot.
Ball against Holiday. And Grant sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Bounce pass, Butler. Mobley kicks to Butler. And it's off from three-point range. Outside, Ball. Driving in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now, here's Butler. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Indiana off to a slow start. 9-point game. Right side, Butler. Murray against Ball. Indiana moving the ball around. Williams, a screen on Grant. 5 on the clock. Will it go? And it's Williams. That time the assist by Butler.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Ball with the bucket.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's locked in. Get down. Show us those moves. Beautiful.
Check out the stats for Holiday. Good season for him last year. Put up about 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Now here is Holiday. Outside Williams. Back to Holiday. Lets it go with the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holiday's got 5.
Now, Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
And it's Ball at the elbow. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Pacers trail by 7. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Butler, following the miss by Jeremy Grant. Back to Holiday. Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Porter pulls it in. Milwaukee leading by 7. Down low. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Indiana. Pass to Murray. Back to Holiday. Mobley, a screen on Ball. Mobley outside. A three-pointer, no good. The Bucks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Here's Ball. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Ball's got 13.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Mobley, left side. Back to Murray. Outside Holiday. Over Ball. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Back to Grant. Pass to Porter. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And Grant, a great job there of going into contact, not shying away.
The Bucks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
First free throw is good. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And he's good on the second. And once known for his defense, Jeremy Grant has become a knockdown three-point shooter. Brent, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's really opened up some lanes for him as a player to do more, become more complete. I mean, his slashing game has come along. He's been a better rebounder. And if you foul him, he's going to cash in at the free throw line.
And he makes all 3. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Jrue Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
take a look now at the numbers for DeJounte Murray. Last season, he played outstanding. 7th in steals, and he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Now here's Murray. He had 15 points last outing. Porter against Mobley. Murray dishes to Mobley. Back to Murray. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And Holiday throws it down.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups. More than capable of getting up there to the rim.
Grant outside. Pass the ball. Adebayo with a screen on Holiday. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Adebayo. Williams with the block. Here's Butler. Nothing on the board. Murray for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
Ball against Holiday. Left side, ball, and stolen by Murray. And a fast break now for the Pacers, and Holiday throws it down.
And that break started at the hands of DeJounte Murray with the steal.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Adebayo with a screen for Ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
The first free throw is good. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Ball hits them both.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Now here is Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. Murray against Ball. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Murray. He has 5. Get the floater. And Adebayo sends it back. Ball, the pass to Ball. Grant outside. Pass to Porter. Good, and Grant gets the assist. And now a 9-point Bucks lead.
This is as good as it gets for first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Now, here's Grant. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Murray against Ball. Offensive rebound. Another shot. Porter with a block.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Here's Adebayo. The Pacers pull it in. as they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Holiday, the pass to Murray. Holiday, a screen on Ball. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets the line by Indiana. It's good.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Ball, the pass to Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Porter kicks to Ball. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And again, the Bucks miss. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Boston Celtics. Now, here's Butler. No scoring in this one. Williams, a screen on Grant. Three-pointer, Butler buries the long-range jumper. Now, just a 4-point Milwaukee lead. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Bucks. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Evan Mobley is out there with Mark Williams. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Holiday, and it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Now here's Murray, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. To the inside. Fader on the way. The kick out to Holiday. Williams has a screen for Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And the slam by Williams.
Textbook stuff from Holiday off the pick and roll. He comes around the screen and rewards the screener with the pass.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Smith sets the pick for Ball. Fires for 3. Mobley with the rebound.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. I'll be eating at him just a bit.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, remember in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. But we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
Now, here's Grant. Pass to Porter. Back to Grant. Outside, Ball. Takes the 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Outside, Butler. over Porter. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Butler's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Fight Squad. Get loud, let them hear it. We want to give you shirts, fans, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
Some changes here for the Pacers. Buddy Hield comes in for Williams. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Murray. Bucks trail by 3. Ball with it. Ball, a screen on Dinwiddie. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Smith outside. Here's Simons. And he converts the layup.
Oh, pretty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
The Pacers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie finds Hield. Dinwiddie sets the screen for Hield. A three-pointer is right on target. Hield's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
The defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Ball against Holiday. Dinwiddie outside. Now here's Hield. He's covered closely, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bucks trail by 4. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Simons, the pass to Grant. The Bucks working the ball around. Back to Simons. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Simons has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is how confident Simons is playing right now. He knows how lethal he is off the catch.
Hield, bounce pass. Pass to Butler. A kick out to Mobley. Misses the 3. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bucks. And here is Ball. Butler with the steal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
There are troublemakers out on the court, and Jimmy Butler is one of them, and I mean that as a compliment.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
No good on that. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
He hits the second from the line.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind, notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here are your Pacers breaker games crew.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Pacers fourth.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Left side, Ball. Grant surveying the D. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Holiday finds Butler. Holiday, a screen on Hawkins. Three-pointer, Butler. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Simons, and he hits it to tie the game up. Simons has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And here is Butler. He's got 6. Mobley dishes to Heel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. A new 14 for Indiana. Mobley misses. Milwaukee's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Now Simons. His last outing we saw him pour in 22. Puts it up. And again, it's Milwaukee converted.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside Butler. Inside, here's Mobley, and oh, he just jams it right over Jeremy Grant. Wow!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And Milwaukee has possession. The Pacers making the shot. Here's Simons. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And it's Simons missing.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Holiday, the pass to Butler. Holiday sets the pick for Butler. On the wing, Dinwiddie. And Grant sends it back.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant, coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Adebayo is checked in for Michael Porter. And Ball subbed in for Lonzo Ball. Milwaukee has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go.
Here's a look at the stats for Robinson. Last season's performance for him. Last season, he averaged 13 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Murray. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Murray's got 8 points.
Murray with a great change of pace, Ball on a string. That's a great play.
Ball against Dunn. And it's Ball penetrating. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And Indiana making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Mark Williams.
Simons the pass to Ball. Adebayo with this screen on Robinson. Shot clock at 5. No good from Grant. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Indiana. Now here's Dunn. Still without a basket. A kick out to Mobley. For 3, Murray. They get it back. And Williams throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Jaquez the pass to Grant. Murray against Simon. To end the drought. And the layup is up and in. He's got 11.
Well, defense comes right at Simons inside, but he's staying pretty poised on that play.
Murray looking around. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. Jaquez outside. Bucks passing it around. Outside, Simons. Here's Adebayo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Strong take by Adebayo. Few more competitive than Bam.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Adebayo at the line for 1.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And it's Murray penetrating. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Simon.
Love when Murray attacks the defense like that because it sometimes forces them to compromise themselves.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
And he makes both free throws.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
To the paint, here's Adebayo. Williams with the block. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Adebayo finds Simon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Glancing at the... All right, now back to our game. What a half it was.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Lonzo Ball out there with Ball. Then it's Porter. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Adebayo in at the center. Clock at 2. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Number 1, the Pacers. In 4th, the Bucks.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Grant outside. Ball sets a screen for Grant. The Pacers pull it in. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Back to Holiday. Mobley a screen on Ball. Holiday with the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outside, Ball. Adebayo with a screen for Ball. Porter trying to free himself up, and he makes good on the layup. Ball's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Milwaukee.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
Murray, the pass to Mobley. Back to Murray. Pass to Mobley. Now Butler. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice to see Butler drain the 3 ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
Ball with it. He's got 5. Outside, Ball. Ball, a screen on Murray. Ball, the pass to Porter. That one, no good. Good D by Mobley. Here's Butler. And Grant sends it back. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Mobley against Porter. Mobley sets the pick for Holiday.
Well, he can guard multiple positions, and Lonzo Ball's versatility helping out on that possession. They're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Porter inside. Mobley's there. Just 4 to shoot. Adebayo with the screen on Holiday. Williams with the steal. Butler finds Holiday. Butler a screen on Ball. Here's the floater. Not going to go that time.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Pass to Butler. Stolen by Grant. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Ball's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Outside Butler. Back to Holiday. Outside Butler. Williams sets a screen for Butler. 5 to shoot. And Williams slams it in.
Time and time again, Butler just making the right play.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Ball. He's got 20. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
A moment to check out Bam Adebayo here. Coming off a terrific season. He was around 19 points a game, 10 rebounds and 4 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Now, here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Porter outside. Pacers with the rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Porter against Mobley. Back to Butler. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. And the Bucks with possession here. And here is Ball. Outside, Porter. Back to Ball. Pass to Porter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Down low. Second chance shot. Ball no good. Pacers leading by 3. Tries it from 19. And it's Butler missing.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And the power of Adebayo. Get off me.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Pacers. The Bucks also changing it up. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Porter. And it's Simons in for Lonzo Ball.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's the Bucks now. They trail by 3 and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you are, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
That free throw, no good. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, Anthony Simons is out here to score, but boy, does he find all kinds of ways to torch a defense.
Butler on the way. Murray against Simons. The high post shot. Pass to Buck. Stolen by Grant. Here's Jaquez. The shot from the low post is good. Jaquez has got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Now Murray. He's got 13. For the 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Ball. 20 points for him. Here's Simons. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Indiana's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And a deep three from Hield. And once again off the mark by Indiana. For Milwaukee, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Pass to Simons. Back to Ball for the lead. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Outside Butler. Looking to get back on track here. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
Defenders are trying to keep pace with Jimmy Butler, but there's enough space for him to spot the rim and knock it down.
Pass to Simons. Back to Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Adebayo with a screen for Ball. Off target from outside.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Now here's Murray. 13 points in the game. Butler kicks to Murray. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 5th assist in this one.
tough part about defending Murray is he can beat you in so many ways. You'll want him to shoot threes, but right now, he's showing it all.
Grant gets a wide open look, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Now here's Butler.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And stolen by Butler. Healed with it. Now guarded by Ball. Healed the pass to Murray. Misses the baby hook. Milwaukee's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Now, here's Ball. He's got 22. Pass to Adebayo. Simons with the ball. He's covered by Murray. Just 3 to shoot. Simons kicks to Adebayo. And he makes that one. Adebayo's got 9.
Well, Bam has that height along with the confidence to beat that kind of coverage.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. A 2-point game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And they double up. Goes up with a strike. And there's Murray on the assist by Butler. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
Got a piece of it. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Williams is out there with Butler. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Murray. And it's Robinson in at the 3 spot. That's the Pacers 5. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Porter passes to Grant. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ball.
Murray with that great burst of speed. That helps him stay right on top of his man.
Ball, no good. Outside Butler. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Holiday against Ball. Inside. Williams with the block. They recover it. Adebayo with a screen for Ball. To the middle. And Adebayo throws it down.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
Holiday against Ball. Outside Butler. Pass to Murray to take the lead. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 7th assist in the game.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Now, here's Grant. Ball is screen on Robinson. Grant for 3. The kick out to Ball. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Inside, Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Outside Butler. Looking to end his cold spell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
First team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
The free throw drops for Butler. Dunn, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And so Butler nails both of them. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Ball with it. Outside Porter. To the left wing. Here's Ball. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. That one falls. 15 points for Bam Adebayo.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, he begged them, don't give up. He told his guys one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Dunn. Deep two from Murray. And Paul with the block.
And great effort defensively from Ball, timing the rejection perfectly.
Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Double team on Adebayo. Holiday with the block. Butler against Ball. And Ball with the block.
Lonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
Fires the three, and it's Ball that time on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 25 points.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Holiday, the pass to Butler. Pass to Murray. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Bucks leading by 4. Now here's Ball. Ball kicks to Ball. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Indiana. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Grant. Back to Butler. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, you look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
2 shots.
Free throw, good Butler. The Pacers making a change here. Mobley's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Ball, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Ball. Adebayo with a screen on Murray. Shot clock at 5. Ball dishes the ball from past the arc. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Butler's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for the Pacers, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Adebayo with the elbow. Pass the Ball. Porter with the screen for Ball. And there's the drive. Drops in the layup for two.
And Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Indiana's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Butler. Butler hammering it home.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And here is Ball. Pass to Adebayo. Over Williams. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 17 points for Bam Adebayo.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
For the Pacers, Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so Butler nails both of them. And Milwaukee has possession. Pass to Adebayo. Now Ball, guarded by Holiday. Porter with the screen for Ball. Back to Adebayo. Nice D from Williams. The Pacers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Butler, a screen on Ball. Murray finds Butler. Tries the spin move. Outside for Murray. Clock at 6. Mobley sets the pick for Murray. Sinks that one from the post. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
Outside, Ball. Back to Ball. The kick out to Ball. Grant the pass to Ball. To the inside. And Ball slams it in.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
For Indiana, they've gone through with 8 here in the fourth quarter. Now here is Holiday. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. No good with the triple. Holiday against Ball. Pass to Adebayo. Launches it. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Now it's a 3-point Milwaukee lead. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. The loudest sections get t-shirts. Let me hear you.
Here's Holiday. Outside Butler. That's a floater go, and he gets it to go. Butler's got 24 points.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
Ball, the pass to Adebayo. Bucks passing it around. Porter kicks to Grant. Left block shot on the way. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Ball against Holiday. Butler deciding where to go with it. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Grant. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Prince is checked in for Jeremy Grant. No luck that time either. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter. Amir Coffey's checked in for Milwaukee.
In for the Bucks, number 24, Amir Coffey.
Mobley outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Releases. It goes straight through with the switch. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Ball against Holiday. Ball, the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Porter. Here's Coffey, defended by Butler. Butler on the move, and it's Butler with the jam.
And you can see the leadership there that Butler possesses, commanding the rock on important possessions here down the stretch.
Now, here's Ball. Williams with the steal. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Ball. Butler from outside. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Butler's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Milwaukee. Puts it up for Adebayo. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
Indiana's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Porter against Mobley. Williams a screen on Porter. Here's Mobley, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It is Pacers Nation. Time to get loud for your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
The Bucks making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Now Ball. To the paint and stolen by Williams. Here's Mobley. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight. breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Bam Adebayo.
So it's Indiana picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And we've got David. Thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
The Raptors coming down the tunnel prior to the game. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Jamal Murray. Goga Bitadze is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Sharp in at the 3 spot. Williamson. Oh, Harris with the block.
A sneaky 6'8". Harris putting his length to use.
Towns outside. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Back to LaVine. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Elite athleticism. LaVine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Zach LaVine. 1 shot.
After their title in 2019, the Raptors have struggled to stay among the league's elite stores.
Well, think about it, BA. The driver of that title success was Kawhi Leonard and Kyle Lowry. Both of those players are gone. Very hard to replace players of that caliber. Almost inevitable they were going to take a step back.
6 to shoot. Beal attacking. Over the last few years, Bradley Beal has had an unfortunate string of injuries, Doris.
BA, that's putting it mildly. If you go back to the 2019 season, he hasn't played more than 60 games since that year. Obviously, when he's healthy, this is one of the great shooters and ball-handling guards in the league. He has the physical stature and ability to be outstanding on the defensive end. It's just hard watching him get robbed of so many of these prime years.
Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
And Beal drops them both. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. but Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Murray against McCollum. Outside Levine. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Barrett. 27 points his last game. Towns, right side. The Raptors need to get off a shot. For three, Barrett. It's rebounded by Batase.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Murray passes to Levine. Murray, a screen on Beal. Here's Levine for three. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to review the game plan. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Toronto, number 1.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Towns with the ball. Working on Batase. Towns can't get it to go.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Back to Murray. Williamson with a screen on McCollum. Murray for 3. The offensive rebound. Pass to Williamson. Here's Levine. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
McCollum, pass to Beal for 3. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Beal's got 5.
Well, this guy shoots it with such tremendous efficiency. Bradley Beal provides the most important thing in the NBA, and that's floor spacing.
Levine against Beal, 20 feet out, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Towns, a screen on Murray. Here's McCollum. The 15-footer is good.
And oftentimes, you just assume McCollum's J is going in. He's this good of a shooter. It's incredible.
McCollum against Murray. Pass to Batase. Levine against Beal. Levine passes to Batase. Outside Murray. From downtown. And the Nets miss again. Toronto leading by 4. Now here's Beal. Williams grabs the board. Outside Murray. Right side Levine. To the middle. Williamson outside. This one for 3. He buries it from 3.
This is the next step for Zion. He needs to keep knocking down threes consistently.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Murray against McCollum. It's Beal on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Harris outside. 4 on the clock. Offline with a 3. And so Murray will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. Last time they met in Toronto, where they beat the Raptors.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Well, you want the activity and the disruptive ability of R.J. Barrett to be on display. It is right there.
The 3. The rebound by Murray. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Sharp. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
McCollum looks around. Towns, left side. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Murray finds Williamson. Here's the Taze. Pass to Murray. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, just forcing his way to the rim. Murray knew his fate going in there and got rewarded with a foul.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
The Raptors making a switch here. Landale's checked in. And Murray drops them both. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Beal, that one's good. Beal's got 7.
Well, there is a relentlessness to Bradley Beal, and he does a nice job on the interior to get a contested shot down.
Murray up top. McCollum defends. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. The free throw drops from Murray. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Landale with a screen. Here's Beal. Brooklyn pulls it in. Jacks up with 3. Grimes' shot is off. Toronto trailing. Outside Barrett. Back to Beal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, the Nets are still feeling the ramifications of trading for James Harden, Doris.
Well, B.A., consider in that trade they gave away Jared Allen, Karis LeVert, and 4, count them, 4 first-round picks for a total of just 80 games played for James Harden. The reverberations are still being felt.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. Lowry comes in for Jamal Murray. And he's good on the second.
And guys, we all know when Bradley Beal is healthy, he is a problem. It's a combo guard you're looking at, considerable range and playmaking ability.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Aldama. No made baskets yet. Lowry outside. Pass to Williams. Up and over McCollum. It's hauled in by Landale. Toronto's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Outside Barrett. Back to Beal. And here is Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McCollum. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Yeah, with the clock heading to 0, CJ says, not on my watch.
They set the screen. Back to Lowry. Pass to Vucevic. 59 seconds left in the first. Oh, he misses the dunk. The layup might have been a better option for him. Harris passes to Beal. Kicks it out to Barron. Now here's McCollum. With the fadeaway. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Barron. Beal from outside. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Aldama. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The officials were right on top of that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Nets, Santi Aldama, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. McCollum with it. Fires for 3.
Oh, it's good! He hit it! Great shot! What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you could see the results.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
C.J. McCollum is out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Williamson against McCollum. Here's Levine for 3. Rebound Toronto. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Nembhard. McCollum outside. Over Murray. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 9.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Outside Sharp. Fires from deep. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Harris. Rebound Brooklyn. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. Rebound Toronto. On the wing, Nembhard. He's covered by Levine. Nembhard, the pass to McCollum. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And here's Murray. 27 points his last game. Three-pointer. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for Nembhard. McCollum against Murray. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Towns, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Back to McCollum. Over Murray. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Levine for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Levine finds Murray. And the shot's good. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Towns, right side. Beal outside. Towns on a screen. Lets it go from deep. And the Raptors get it back. Over Williamson. Nails the baby hook.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Murray. Sharp with screen on McCollum. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Harris. McCollum outside. Beal outside. The 3. That doesn't go either for Beal.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Outside Murray. Up and over McCollum. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Beal. Sharp against Harris. Here's Towns. 13 feet out. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Levine feeling it out a bit. Back to Williamson. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Black, defended by Murray. McCollum outside. Towns outside. Shot clock at 6. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Murray to stop the drought. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Murray's got 13.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Beal gets the bucket.
No one better to answer with the 3 ball than Mr. Bradley Beal.
And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside Murray. they double up Murray. Outside for Levine. Back to Murray. Launches a three. Towns with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Double team on Towns. Pass to McCollum. And here's Harris. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
With some changes. Landale's checked in for Harris. R.J. Barrett comes in for Black. And Jerome subbed in for McCollum. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Bataze. Aldama comes in for Zion Williamson. Grimes, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Lowry in for Jamal Murray.
Yeah, this guy has spent a lot of his career in the painted area and knows how to finish. Kyle Lowry inside.
Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Now here's Lowry. The D's right on him. Picked by Vucevic. To the paint. And Vucevic slams it in.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. Pass to Vucevic. Aldama outside. Down low to the left side wing. Vucevic, the pass to Aldama. Here's Grimes. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Here's Williams. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Beal. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they pay for it right there.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
No good on the free throw.
And early on, he was drawing a lot of contact and getting to the stripe. But that hasn't been the story here in the second quarter.
Good on the second one. 1:09 left in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Aldama outside. Outside, Williams. Aldama outside for three, Lowry. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, there is never hesitation with Kyle Lowry on the catch. This guy understands he's got the right instincts and the right mechanics.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Beal. Pass to Landale. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. And the Raptors lead by 1.
You really like to see Beal getting involved with those passes, guys. He's all about the team.
Aldama outside from behind the arc. Rebound Toronto. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Toronto, R.J. Barrett, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Aldama outside. With some arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Toronto out in front, up by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan at first shot. They're measuring up the shot.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for the Nets, Zion Williamson out there with Goga Bitadze. Then there's Sharp, then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Levine in a shooting guard. Murray's shot is good.
We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic scorer.
Barrett against Sharp. Beal from outside. Brooklyn pulls it in. Williamson inside, guarded by Barrett. Zion, aggressive on the interior.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. 2-point game. Beal from outside. Pure from 3-point range. Beal's got 15. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Murray, no good. Toronto's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Barrett passes to Towns. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
And that one falls for Towns.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
And so he makes both from the line.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Nets trail by 3. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Levine with a screen on McCollum. Murray for three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Barrett passes to Beal. Barrett a screen on Levine. Inside, here's Harris. And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
On the wing, Levine. Back to Murray. Pass to Levine. From outside the arc. And the Nets miss again.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
The three, Barrett. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game. Nets trail by 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Murray, no good. Toronto leading by 3. Here's McCollum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside Sharp to the paint. Here's Murray. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
McCollum outside. Pass to Towns. Towns double team. Clock at 6. Towns a screen on Williamson. And here's Harris outside. Sharp grabs the miss.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
On the wing, Levine. Over Harris. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Levine's got 11 points.
That's a tough take. Levine calm in the face of pressure.
Towns outside. Here's the three. He drops it from range. And the Raptors lead by 6.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Williamson outside. Pass to Levine. There's the triple. Rebound Toronto. McCollum's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And, of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him.
Now here's Levine. Fires the 3. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Williamson against Harris. Here's Levine. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Towns. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Outside Levine. Pass to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. 15 points in the game. Gets the 3 ball to go.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Sharp against Barrett. Beal outside. Shot from the mid-range. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Beal's got 19 points. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Some changes for Toronto. Nembhard comes in for Bradley Beal, and Jerome subbed in for McCollum. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Bataze. Aldama comes in for Williamson. Banton, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Lowry in for Murray. To the inside, here's Banton. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Towns has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Barrett against Sharp. Fades back. Barrett can't hit. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Nets. They trail by 9. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Harris from the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Sharp. Driving to the basket. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, that's power and focus of Nikola Vucevic. Hit him, slap him, doesn't make a difference.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Nikola Vucevic, shooting 1.
Free throw, no good.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Lowry. He's got 5. And one thing we've seen from R.J. Barrett, he likes playing in a system where they move the ball, Doris.
And he likes BA when that ball moves in his direction. R.J. Barrett is a thirsty scorer. He can go off the bounce. He's working really hard to shore up that perimeter game. He has got a tremendous future.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's off on the first.
Maybe the most defining aspect of Kyle Lowry's career has been that competitive spirit. This guy has got vision, scoring ability, but he's always been team first.
Black's checked in for Tobias Harris. And a change for the Nets. Grimes, he's checked in for Sharp. He hits the second from the line. Toronto leading by 8. Here's Jerome. No points so far.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
That's his 2nd personal foul. Third team foul.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
For your Raptors. Karl Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Back to Lowry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Kyle Lowry may be just a shade over 6 foot, but he has zero problem mixing it up down low. This guy plays with such great fight.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Toronto leading by 9. Nembhard outside. Stolen. And now the Nets on the break. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, he's 6'5" with a strong frame. Mr. Grimes is not afraid of a little contact, folks.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Quentin Grimes. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
Well, Quentin Grimes remains a young player who is defense first. He can be a lockdown guy, and he's just continuing to build confidence offensively.
Both good from the line that time. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Towns outside. Pass to Black. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Benton. Still no points. Lowry outside. Picked by Aldama. Lets the 3 fly. And Kyle Lowry gets the 3.
Well, step into your shot, rise and fire. Kyle Lowry ready from 3.
Outside Barrett. Nembhard with it. Here's Black. Here's the pick. Pass to Towns. Launches it. Banton pulls it in. Nets trail by 4. Now Aldama. Lowry with a screen on Barrett. The 3 is up. Rebound Toronto. Towns has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. 43 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barrett. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
Well, R.J. Barrett comes with an aggressiveness and assertiveness. This guy wants to capitalize on the defender's mistake. Nice.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Williams is checked in for Aldama. And Barrett drops them both.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
Pick by Vucevic. Here's Lowry. And he banks in the layup. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Towns. Shoots over Vucevic. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
And we've reached the end of the third. Toronto out in front, leading by 6. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Hawkins in a 2-guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Harris. The three-pointer off the mark.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Sharp passes to Levine. Down low. They kick it out to Murray. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
McCollum, the pass to Beal. Now Towns. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
And the second free throw is good.
Well, the critical free throw was the one to make it a 2-possession game, and he got it.
Murray against McCollum. Puts it up from 12. That one a little long. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Hawkins. He's covered by Levine. Oh, and Levine with a block.
Wow, solid swat from Levine. Coaches and teammates appreciate when he's engaged on the defensive end.
Here's Murray. Rebound Toronto. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Beal against Levine. Out to McCollum. The 3-ball. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
Outside Murray. Pass to Levine. And the Nets miss again.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Towns outside. Here's Hawkins. Guarded by Sharp. Hawkins, the pass to Towns. Over Williams. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 12 points in just the second half. Nets trail by 9. Williamson outside to the middle. Here's Murray. McCollum pulls it in.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Beal outside. McCollum with a screen on Sharp. Beal goes in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
You got to admire how hard they've worked to get to the line. All game long, they've been going right into the defense and drawing foul after foul.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Bataze's checked in. Outside Murray. Looking to win the run. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That's his second personal foul.
And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it, even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident. Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Bataze with a screen. Murray passes to Bataze, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
High post Towns, working on Bataze. Blocked! And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Toronto. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Nets trail by 8. Outside Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his third foul so far. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Bataze, covered by Towns. Bataze with a screen. Here's Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
13 foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Zion Williamson at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
Williamson hits them both.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
McCollum finds Beal. Here he goes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
A nice showing at the line since halftime. They've been focused and committed.
For your Raptors, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal. That one's no good. Nets trail by 7. Sharp passes to Williamson. Outside Murray. Back to Williamson. Here's Sharp. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Towns passes to McCollum. Harris, a screen on Murray. Here's McCollum. And again, Toronto, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Outside Murray. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Bitadze. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Towns a screen on Sharp. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And that one falls for Towns. And the Nets making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And so Towns nails them both. Nets trail by 5. Now here's Sharp. Outside Levine. Beyond the arc. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. They've led by as many as 11. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul.
And that one misses.
Well, one thing you love about R.J. Barrett is he is a scorer at heart. This guy will hunt shots. He's going to be aggressive. And when he gets on a roll, look out, guys.
At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Williamson looking around. Over Harris. Williamson, no good.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
McCollum with it. Now Sharp defending. Sharp against McCollum. Towns down low. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 8 assists in the game. Lowry with it. Outside Levine. Over Beal. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Toronto leading by 5. Back to Barrett. Pass to Towns. Towns double team. Beal outside. And here's McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. Sharp passes to Williamson. Here's Bitadze. Now Williamson, guarded by Barrett. And they double up Williamson. Now here's Lowry. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Toronto has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Lowry against McCollum. Takes the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Bitadze's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Levine. Shot is up. McCollum pulls it in. McCollum's got his 6th rebound on the night.
2 minutes remaining in regulation
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. And again, Toronto, no good. Nets trail by 5. They double-team Levine. Here's Batase. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Towns looking for an opening. Harris, a screen on Sharp. Back to Towns. The jump hook, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Towns has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl-Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. .125 left in the fourth quarter. And Levine, here we go. Here's Sharp. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Barrett. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Beal, right side. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
That's just a great move by Beal. Little shake, little bake right there.
They double-team Levine. Inside. Here's Batase. And the layup is good off the glass.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Towns outside. 6 to shoot. Beal outside. 4-3. Rebound Brooklyn.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way. Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Brooklyn. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Team Brooklyn. At the line for your Raptors, CJ McCollum, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Williamson for 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. And now they foul and stop the clock.
That is third personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And so Toronto takes the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set. And this... Still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Ja Morant, he's out there with Amen Thompson. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Isaac in the power forward position. Pass to Champagnie. Young with no one around. Offensive rebound.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And the basket is good.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Young pass to Ingram. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass downing for the Rockets. It was a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lopez a screen. It's Thompson off the drive. Lopez inside. Covered by Bamba. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all three levels.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
Second free throw, no good. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Ingram. Isaac knocks it loose.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Young pass to Ingram. And it's sent back by Isaac. And now Isaac running the floor all by himself. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Pistons trail by 4. Down low. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
And that 7'9" wingspan on full display there. Bamba swooping in with authority.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Kevin Love. How he did last season. Was in at about 9 points per, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Here's Morant. And the layup falls.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Well, for Detroit, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets. Young pass to Champagnie. Thompson against Young. Clock at 6. And it falls over the rim and in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Morant. Detroit with the rebound. Now, here is Young. 11 points last game. Love the pass to Champagnie. Pass to Ingram. Shot, high post. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's Isaac. Still yet to score. Lopez a screen. Now here's Morant for 3. It's good from long range. So it's the Pistons now. It's a 5-point game. Here's Champagnie, guarded by Morant. Champagnie passes to Bamba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. A shot by Champagnie, no good. Rockets leading by 5. To the inside. He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
And he makes the first.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Cody Zeller's checked in for the Pistons. Both shots good from the stripe. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
Here's Isaac. Another miss by Houston. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Detroit, trailing by 5. Love kicks to Young. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And making his third All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league, with his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. Has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Over Thompson. Shots good from Young. Young's got 6 points. Here's Morant. He has 7. Ingles with the screen for Morant. Thompson surveying the floor. Fires the 3. And it's Morant missing. Pistons trail by 3. To the paint. Zeller passes to Young. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. 3-pointer. A shot off that time. For the Detroit Pistons, they come in off the loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Isaac kicks to Thompson. Here's Morant. From deep Ingles. Zeller grabs the board. Pistons have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Zeller setting the pick for Young. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. For 3, Love. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
How about the concentration on that? Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Isaac. 1 shot.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10" forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter. Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Young for three. Rockets with the rebound. 1:24 left here in the opening quarter. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Finney Smith finds Young. High post Zeller. Here's Finney Smith. Young in the corner. To stop the run. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Rockets 4th.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, you know, guys, the amount of offense that Young creates for himself and his teammates is staggering. This guy does it all.
Diaz checked in for Ingram. The Rockets also changing it up. Robert Covington comes in for Brook Lopez. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Amen Thompson. And so Young nails them both. Houston leading by 8. Morant looking around. Zeller grabs the board. Detroit's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Picked by Finney Smith. Avdia with it. Now guarded by Fultz. Avdia, the pass to Zeller. Finney Smith gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Rockets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Here's Young. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one's on Morant.
Well, if you're looking for someone to make things happen at the offensive end, Trae Young's the guy you want.
Trae Young, 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
Houston leading by 4. Up top, Fultz, defended by Young. And here's Ingles outside. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got his 4th rebound in this one. Young from deep three-point range. Jonathan Isaac, he has been the guy making things happen, guys, for the Houston Rockets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And so in the game for the Rockets, Jay Crowder out there with Robert Covington, and there's Fultz, then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Monk in at the 2. Unloads, it's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Young.
Well, you need to run Trey off of his shot. If Young gets into his jumper, it's normally going in.
Outside Crowder, the Trey, and he recovers it. 6 to shoot. Fultz finds Crowder. Houston needs to get a shot off. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
I had a chance to look at some stats for Fultz, how he performed last season. He was around 7 points a game last year, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Fires from deep. And it's rebounded by Covington. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Thompson. Rebound by the Pistons. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Finney-Smith. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Rockets have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Lopez against Bamba. Back to Lopez. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Young from outside the arc. Here's Champagnie. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Fultz kicks to Thompson. Lopez inside. Takes it out to Covington. Thompson for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Pistons trail by 4. Bounce pass Ingram. Champagnie passes to Finney-Smith. Pass to Young. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Orlando Magic. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at that Timberwolves matchup, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Detroit making a switch. Love's checked in. Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Rockets. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Get ready to dance. Let everybody watch.
And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Ingram against Crowder. Thompson, a screen on Ingram. Three-pointer, Crowder. The rebound by Champagnie. Pistons trailed by 4. Love, high post. Here's Young, and Thompson sends it back.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Covington kicks to Crowder. Lopez against Bamba. Lopez dishes to Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
They double team Love. The kick out to Young. To stop the drought. Good D by Thompson.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Lopez has got 5 points so far.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
Champagnie passes to Young. Love with the screen on Thompson. To the middle. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to 5 points. That time the bucket coming from Kevin Love.
And that touch around the rim is just great from Love.
Covington against Love. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, despite that turnover, they've done a decent job taking care of the ball, and they'll need to continue that if they want to hold on to this lead.
Joe Ingles, who's checked in for the Rockets. The Pistons have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Puts it up from 15. Uses the glass to drop it in. 13 points in the game.
Well, that one from mid-range. Young's got a quick release.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Covington with the bucket.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Champagnie, guarded by Morant. Pass to Bamba. Young is doubled. Pistons passing it around. Love the pass to Ingram. And he drives in.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Jackson, he's checked in for Detroit. Isaac's checked in for Houston. Houston leading by 7. Ingles with a screen on Young. The 3 from Morant. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, that's a good sign there from Morant. He needs to keep making those shots in order to open this offense up.
Isaac against Love. Young from outside, and the three ball is good. Young's got 16 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now Thompson, his last outing with 20 points. The screen from Thompson. The three from Morant. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. 1:57 left in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. And here's Young from the arc. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Young's got 19 points.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Covington finds Isaac. Morant outside. Rebounded by Jackson.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Young taking his time here. Jackson against Thompson. Three-pointer. Again, Young missing. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for Houston. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Covington a screen on Young. Young against Morant. Rebound, Detroit. Londo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jackson passes to Young. Inside, Love. And it's sent back by Isaac. They get it back. And stolen by Thompson. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now here's Morant for 3. Morant with another miss. Pistons trail by 7.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Morant with it. Isaac a screen on Young.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out, not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
It's the San Antonio Spurs, and that's a close game very late.
This game could really go either.
So let's dig into that first half now. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Kevin Love out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Champagnie in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. Morant with another miss. Pistons trailed by 4. Young outside. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Bamba setting the pick for Young. Again, the Pistons score.
Well, this is what Young is capable of every time he steps on the floor. He is a one-man offensive machine.
Lopez passes to Isaac. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one I love. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And both free throws good for Isaac.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Young against Thompson. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Over Thompson. Young, no good. Rockets leading by 4. And here is Isaac. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Isaac's got 15.
Yeah, he's aggressive offensively, and the versatility in that arsenal, when you look at his size, is what makes him, at times, unguardable.
Pass to Young. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, and when he gets inside, Trae Young is an expert at finding contact and getting to the free throw line.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Young. And so Young nails them both. And here's Moran. He'll bring it up for Houston. They've led by as much as 10. Morant with the screen on Ingram. Crowder goes in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Crowder. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pistons trailed by 5. Here's Champagnie. Scoreless thus far.
After draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive.
Yeah, I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Love kicks to Young. And And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 9 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Yeah, his coaches and teammates see that drive he has, which is why they want to continue helping him in whatever ways they can.
And the Pistons making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And so he hits both. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Pass to Champagnie. Here's Bamba. Lopez with the block. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Lopez, a screen on Young. Up top, Morant, defended by Young. 4 on the clock. Here's Lopez. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
Zeller, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. The Rockets also changing it up. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Malik Monk in for Amen Thompson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Pistons trailed by 5. Here's Champagnie. Still scoreless. Young with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Pistons have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And that one falls for Young. Diaz checked in for the Pistons. And so Young nails them both. Here's Morant. He's got 18. Lopez outside. Morant finds Monk. And Lopez has it in the corner. Monk against Avdia. 5 on the clock. The 3. Detroit with the rebound. And here's Young. 32 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one's on Morant.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
Trae Young, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Young nails them both. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Monk kicks to Crowder. Pass to Lopez. On the wing, Monk. Shot clock at 6. Unable to get that one. The Pistons trailing. Now Wiggins. Here's Ingram. Defended by Crowder. Zeller setting the pick for Ingram. For the lead. And the dunk by Zeller.
That's a nice find by Ingram, getting it to the open man.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. Stan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scores along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent.
Well, if you're free in the pick and roll, Young will find you.
Lopez outside. Houston moving the ball around. Pass to Jordan, and stolen by Wiggins. Young outside. Wiggins, a screen on Morant. Young's shot is off.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Jordan looking it over. Morant with it. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's his 4th triple for the game now. Just his 1st in the second half.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Wiggins has got the lead back up to 1 now for the Pistons. Houston's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Lopez outside. Back to Morant. There's the 3. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And the Pistons making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for John Morant. Here are the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Trae Young. And a switch here also for Houston. Covington's checked in. Ingram outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Down low. And stolen by Jordan. Fultz against Jackson. Fultz the pass to Monk. Wants to get it to Jordan and does. Pocket 6. On the wing, Ingles. He tries for three. That's good from Fultz on the assist from Ingles. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And Fultz pulling from deep is a thing of beauty, consistent in terms of burying those long ones from beyond.
Ingram passes to Avdia. Over Monk. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Avdia's got the game tied up here for the Pistons. A minute 42 left in the third. And Fultz gets it to go. Fultz has got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Wiggins finds Finney Smith. The Pistons working the ball around now. Here's Avdia. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Takes it off the glass. And now a 4-point Rocket lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Finney Smith passes to Wiggins. Picked by Finney Smith. Avdia dishes to Jackson. Three-pointer, Wiggins. Rockets with the rebound. Monk outside. 26 seconds left here in the third quarter. He takes it in. Pass to Ingles. Here's Fultz. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Fultz has got 9 points now in just the second half. Ingles against Ingram. Over Ingles. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And so it's Houston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Jonathan Isaac. Thompson is out there with Morant. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Lopez in at the center.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And here's Love for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Love's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Detroit. Thompson outside. Back to Morant. From down in the low post, it goes. Morant's got 25 points.
Well, this is one of those nights where Morant just decided to take over.
Love outside. Pass to Young. Here's Champagnie to the paint. Here's Bamba.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Bamba is hard to cover. He's adept at getting these calls inside.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
So he comes up empty at the line. Rockets leading by 5. Isaac passes to Lopez. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And I know this coaching staff loves seeing Lopez play a physical brand of basketball, even if it means he has to take a few knocks here and there.
Lopez, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Lopez.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Bamba setting the pick for Young. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And Morant's got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Isaac with the ball. He's guarded by Love. Isaac kicks to Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Young outside. Over Thompson. Pistons keep it alive. Bamba finds Young. Pass to Champagnie. The 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Morant's got 4 rebounds in this game. From deep. Detroit with the rebound. Bamba's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Young dishes to Love. They could use a bucket. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Bamba.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Thompson passes to Isaac. Back to Thompson. With the drive. Up again. And there's Thompson putting it right back in. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Champagnie, guarded by Morant. Young, a good look, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Young's got 36.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Ingles kicks to Isaac. From outside, off the mark. Pistons trail by 6. Ingram passes to Champagnie. Love at the elbow. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Morant is so athletic that he finds himself at the free throw line a lot.
At the line for the Rockets, Morant,
Shoot
2
2.
shots.
That's good from Morant.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Joe Ingles. No good on the second free throw.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Pass to Champagnie.
That's two really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Houston ball.
Rockets leading by 7. Now Morant. Thompson is double. Crowder finds Morant. Pass to Isaac. And the 3 off target. Detroit's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Champagnie. Back to Young. Plenty of space. And that's good off the glass that time. Young's got 38 points.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as lethal.
Morant against Young. Morant dishes to Thompson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Young with the ball. Love the pass to Bamba. A 3-pointer off the mark. Rockets leading by 7. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
At the line for the Rockets, Isaac. Jonathan Isaac. 1 shot.
One shot.
Here's Champagnie. Love outside. Pass to Young. Bamba setting the pick for Young. Over Thompson. Young's shot is off.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Thompson is double. To the inside. Here's Lopez, and Bamba pulls it down. And Ingram has got the ball here for Detroit. It's a 10-point game. Love, high post. And the dunk by Bamba.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Rockets have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Bamba against Lopez. Lopez a screen. Isaac outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists now in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Love right side. Pass to Bamba. Good on the 3-point shot. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 15 rebounds. Rockets leading by 8. Outside Crowder. Back to Morant. Over Young. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Morant's got 28.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Here's Young. Good D by Thompson.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Out to Morant. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Houston.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him being effective off the ball.
Here's Young. Kicks it out to Love. Pass to Ingram. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, that's what Ingram does his ability to get a defender out of his comfort zone.
And the Rockets making a change here. Ingles is checked in.
At the line for your Pistons, Brandon Ingram. 1 shot.
Yeah, for Ingram, it's just all about staying healthy because when he is, he's a huge piece for this team.
1:57 left in the fourth. Rockets leading by 10. Morant with it. Hamba picks him up. And Morant gets it to go.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And Young kicks to Ingram. Love outside. Off target with his three. Houston's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. A floater. Love grabs the board. Pistons trail by 12. 1:07 left to play here in the fourth. Love with the screen on Isaac. And here's Young from the arc. The Rockets pull it in.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Rockets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Well, Trae Young is one of the most gifted playmakers we have in the game.
Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. And here's Morant. So we see Houston taking the W here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Ja Morant.